Dun, dun, dun. How are we, boys? There is 0 people watching. Nice. Talking to myself here. Is this working? Is this working? Dun, 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 dun. What's up, boys? Let's make some art. Let's make some art today. Oh shit, there's a lot of background noise. Why the hell? It's 5 a.m. here. There's the neighbors making noise so early. Why are you up at 5 a.m. is the better question. Because I don't like sleeping. This is more important than sleeping. Sleeping is for losers. Ideally, I'm doing this. Ideally, like I plan on doing this every day, 3 a.m. like exactly the same time. The thing is that because sometimes for some reason away right after I go to the gym, like the very next morning, I my body forces me to oversleep, so I sleep more than I should, and that's like man, no amount of alarms are gonna wake me up at that point. So I'm like shit. So yeah, if this is too early for you, you have seen nothing. Yeah, of course, body needs to rest. Um, but it's weird because I do sleep for like 12 hours at times, which is fine. But look, I'm pretty willing to sacrifice sleep for this. I'm pretty willing to sacrifice sleep for like having more time to draw, because the more that you sleep, the less time you have for drawing and having fun and improving. So it's like it's a bit of a trade off, you know. You may think, I was even thinking, shit, but I'm like my brain is sharper, it works better and shit. But in some way, I think it's not even worth it. I think it's gonna get you way more results and way more enjoyment if you are a little bit sleep deprived sometimes, but you are fulfilled. It's like you're tired but you're fulfilled, and that's like the sweet spot. Do you have a job? This is my job. Mm, mm. So if I don't have a job, it's not okay. Why wouldn't it be okay if I don't have one? If anything, it's better because I'm like precisely more locked in. Ain't that the goal? Well, this is what I do the most. The thing is that since this is my job, I can basically draw and just post what I've drawn because I'm also recording this. So I'm like, whatever. Like I don't have to do a lot of work in the afternoon, but like in the middle of the day, I have to like go outside and do like adult people shit. But I have the rest of the day to just draw, aside from my 5 a.m. schedule or 3 a.m. schedule actually, because I do wake up way earlier than this. Bro, the thing is that you will see people like me who wake up super early, and honestly, people can say whatever they want. People can say, "Oh, that's not healthy. You are sleep depriving yourself. What the fuck? 3 a.m. in the morning. 3 a.m. in the morning. You know, people are gonna talk shit if you go too extreme. But in the end, what's gonna happen is that they're gonna see you. They're gonna see the results. They're gonna see you being at the top. They're gonna see you being, wow, what the fuck? This guy is so good. And they're not gonna care whether you were waking up at 3 a.m. every single day. They're gonna be like, oh, he's very talented. But they don't care about how you did it. It's just like the stuff that nobody fucking sees. So people are not gonna really care. But you might as well do it. Because it's the stuff that you do when no one's looking, when nobody cares, that really matters, man. I mean, waking up early is healthy if you sleep for like 8 hours. Yeah, I know it's unhealthy. I know being sleep deprived is unhealthy, but I prefer being a little bit unhealthy and being the best at something than the other way around. Most people don't have a. Most people are not successful in their craft. Most people are not the best, obviously, and they're sleep deprived and unhealthy anyways. They're sleep deprived and unhealthy anyway. So what's the point in like, yeah, whatever. You know, the people who are at the top are always a little bit unhealthy, and you know, maybe eventually it's gonna catch up. But at that point, it's like, okay, I'm gonna get get take care of that. You know. And I also enjoying, man. I also really enjoy doing this. What are you practicing? I am. I'm practicing anatomy from imagination. I'm still. Well, my idea for this stream or for today was to tackle the specific things that I struggle with the most in terms of anatomy. But I'm always like doing poses from imagination and rotating the bodies and that like those same poses. So what I'm doing is kind of imagine I'm drawing I'm thinking of a pose. For me, honestly, thinking about the pose and what I'm gonna draw is harder than drawing. I can draw pretty much anything, like any pose and everything, but thinking of it is like super complicated. So I'm kind of just training my brain more than anything. And what I'm doing is, okay, I'm drawing a mannequin, a very simplified structure of the human body, and then I'm drawing that same pose or a rotated version of that pose. Um, in a more in a body with more complex anatomy, of course, from memory. Trying to remember the muscles and the anatomy of the body and everything. Yeah, so let's see. I'm just warming up, dude. I'm trying to draw as much as possible throughout the day. If I can draw for 12 hours today, that would be sweet. No, I woke up too late for that to happen now. It's too late. Too late now. To remind me to stay hydrated. Yeah, thanks. I usually don't drink too much water like this, but um, I might as well. You know, when you have your water bottle here on your desk and you're just working, your brain will naturally just do it. We'll just grab it and start drinking. It's your goal to be like Kim Jong Un. Yeah, that would be sweet. Honestly, it's not a it's not a terrible goal. One might say that's too ambitious. Actually, too early. I wasn't expecting. Uh, oh yeah. Ah, never mind. Something I would like to get better at is shading. I guess shading with lines and like hatching. I haven't really practiced that a lot. Do you have a professional or creative goals, or just like become really technically the best? Well, I want to be able to just have a lot of fun and being able to like draw whatever I want. in the end, that's gonna give you a lot of freedom. Like I'm practicing for this, and the freedom that this is gonna give you is insane for being able to draw anything and come up with interesting ideas that maybe right now I'm not able to come up with because skill issue. But you know, professionally, well, professionally is more like my goal is not so much professionally. I really just I like having fun with this, and I want to be really good. But professionally, it's just like yeah, I want to just post my journey and inspire people, make money from this. Like I'm already making money from this, but I want to make more because I'm a greedy motherfucker. Yeah. I don't know why I drew this guy's like hips like a woman. I drew them too curvy. This guy has too many curves. He shouldn't because he is like pretty lean. I guess this guy is like a cyclist or something. He shouldn't have those huge curvy hips. Fuck, I never know what to do with the hands. I know how to draw them, but I don't know what to do with them. That hand is way too big. When it comes to proportions, you need to, so you don't fuck up in a stupid way like I did. You need to make sure that everything follows the radius of the body parts that you already have. So, for example, if you've already drawn the forearm, and you know that the, for example, the palm of the hand is should be like this, the half of the forearm, or well, I kind of drew it like, should have drawn it a little, the palm itself. You should kind of separate it from the finger, so you have a clearer idea of the proportions, and that doesn't happen. So it should be like, boom. This should be the palm, boom, and then the finger should be roughly half the size of the like the same length as the palm. Fuck me, I don't know what I'm talking about. Jesus. Sorry. The alarm. That was my alarm right there. I have plenty of alarms. Don't even ask me why I have so many alarms. I don't think they actually do anything. My idea was like, okay, I'm gonna set up like an hour. I'm gonna make an alarm for every hour of the day. So every waking hour, I have an alarm that is supposed to be a bit of a reminder to draw. To like, hey, a new hour just started. You need to draw. If you're not drawing, start drawing right now. But then I'm like, I don't really think it's doing anything. I think it's a little necessary. I found you from your painting videos. You still paint? Damn, bro, that was a long time ago. Those were ages ago, centuries ago, even. Uh, I don't really make painting videos anymore, and I don't even paint anymore. Too much. Like, I still do paint, but not too much anymore. I'm mostly focused on drawing because I don't know. I just think drawing is more fun. I just think drawing is more fun. You have a lot more freedom, and it's also more challenging. But I haven't been painting as much, nearly as much. I may be painting once every week or every 2 weeks. Yeah, because I have students, and some of them are also doing painting, and then I'm like, they ask me, oh, can you do a paint over? Can you critique my painting? So I'm like, okay. No big. It's like second nature for me at this point. I don't feel like I get rusty or anything, because the reason why I'm not painting anymore is because I'm like, I became so good, and I'm trust me, I'm not saying this sort of arrogance or anything. I became so good that it's like kind of boring. It's like, what's the fun on this anymore? You know. I'm not saying I fully mastered it, but it's like the fun part of the actual process of figuring things out was gone. It was like, okay, I know what to do now. The techniques that I kind of came up with and everything is so boringly easy that I just don't want to do it anymore. And I also think like paint a drawing is more it's less confining in some way. It allows you to be more creative and to develop your skill way further than painting. Or at least that's what I think, right? If we talk about, because I'm comparing painting, doing like fine arts with, drawing from imagination. But I don't know if you tell me, oh, what about painting from imagination? Well, that's pretty similar to drawing from imagination. It's about you kind of become the one who comes up with the ideas and everything. And that is difficult. That is extremely hard. That's why I like it. This is like the Dark Souls of art. So it's like you went from playing I don't know, you went from playing fucking Minecraft to playing Dark Souls. I think that's the best analogy or the best comparison I can come up with. So, for example, I'm not particularly good. Like as I said, I'm good at drawing because naturally I spent months memorizing the human body and everything. So, I naturally deserve to be good at drawing because I spent my whole brain energy of months and years doing this. But for example, something that I struggle with, which is something I've been kind of trying to get better at, is coming up with ideas and coming up with like scenarios and fun things and situations. Because there are some people, I think that's the true talent. There are some people, and I've seen a lot of my students, and I've seen a lot of people on the internet who are naturally just good at doing this. Are like directing a movie, for example. The skill that you need for directing a movie is different from the drawing itself. But there are some people who are way more talented at this, and they can come up with interesting ideas. I'm not one of those people, but I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna practice this. If anything, I'm gonna practice this more than the people who are good. I'm going to make up for it. I'm gonna make up for my lack of talent with hard work, like I'm supposed to. And I'm just trying to come up with ideas, man. So, for example, I don't know. Here I'm drawing. It's like if I'm drawing a person or I'm drawing a body. I'm like, okay, what are some fun things that I can, I'm not putting, I don't feel like I'm putting enough thought into this, but I'm thinking, okay, what is something that I can add to this guy? I'm gonna make him shredded. I want to make him super shredded. And I gave him like fuck, I gave him a helmet, and then it's like, oh, this guy could be a cyclist because this guy is super shredded, and he's not particularly big, so it's like he could be a cyclist. So I might as well give him like a helmet or something. And there from there you can just double down and you can be like, okay, let me add this other thing, add this other thing, add this other thing. Like you can just make it up as you go along in some way. But I'm like very bad at coming up with interesting ideas for some reason. From this point it's like, okay, I might as well just uh, um, like do another one and like give him a more cyclist look, I guess, or like a skater ish look. The lust for a challenge in pursuing of competition your drawing skill set. Yeah. Yeah, man, it's fun when you have like something that truly challenges you. I found people, like I have students who are were complaining to me, and they were telling me, "Oh, I'm not good enough yet. I'm not good enough yet. I want to be good now. My art is shit, and I can figure this out." And this type of people are usually pretty good. That's the worst thing. But they tell me, "I'm shit at this. I want to level up, but my drawings they don't improve. My paintings they don't improve. I don't know what to do. I'm not improving, or I'm not improving as fast as I wish." That's the thing. It's not that you're not improving. It's that you're not improving as fast as I wish. And what I told, what I always tell the same like people who ask me this is, look, you're going to miss this period of figuring things out. This period where you look at painting or you look at drawing like this mystical thing, like this magical, almost magical thing that you can't even understand. Bro, I remember when I started out, before I started painting, I was looking at people paint out of thin air, like creating stuff out of thin air, like just by putting brushstrokes on the canvas, and suddenly like creating like beautiful pieces, like hyper realistic. And I was thinking, holy shit, I could never even fathom to comprehend how these people do it. It seems like something that is beyond any like human comprehension. And see where I'm currently at. I became so good at that very thing that I don't even want to do it anymore because it's boring now. Isn't that crazy? So it's the same thing. Like right now, I'm in a similar place where I'm like figuring things out and I'm looking at drawing like this super mystical thing and I'm like I'm struggling. I'm struggling like you may you may think, oh, but your drawings are good, but they're not up to my standards, for the most part. And I feel like I'm struggling, and that's not necessarily a bad thing because it's what's gonna keep you entertained. It's what's gonna keep the fun going. It's what's going to actually keep you motivated. Because if it's like, oh yeah, it's too easy, there's no challenge. The thing is that here you will always have some sort of challenge, right? Unlike painting, I guess, painting can only get so hard, but drawing is more. You have way more freedom. You have way more freedom, and it's like comparing fucking. I don't know. I can't think of like a good analogy right now, but it's like way more broad the whole thing. I found drawing based pre-established ideas is much more helpful. I took a course by Ivan Amusden, and he can do the direct drawing shit too, but he actually writes down a prompt before drawing. Yes, fair enough. I actually thought of that a lot, and I was talking to I was talking to this artist called Macario. He's amazing, and he told me like a similar thing for storytelling and coming up with like context, which is like, yeah, just write it down before you draw it. I was actually thinking the same way, when it came to poses, for example, when I was trying to figure out poses. I'm gonna be honest with you, I still don't think I fully figure it out. I'm still like currently working on it, but I'm thinking in a similar way for the like the prompts. When you say prompts, it's like I I visualize it as, if imagine I'm gonna tell ChatGPT, fucking imagine I'm gonna tell ChatGPT, hey, create an image of a person riding a bicycle with the arms like this, uh, doing a backflip or some shit, wearing sweatpants. It's like you gotta think that you're like an AI and come up with a prompt for yourself. Uh, I should probably write it down before I draw. That is actually, I don't want to do it honestly, but I probably should. I don't want to do it because I think that's too much of uh, a little bit annoying, I guess. But I'm not above this, so I think I'm gonna have to do it. Gonna go now. Anyone have any movie recommendations before I go? I don't really watch any movies, man. I mean, I guess talking about movies and I guess video games and media in general, watching a lot of that, I guess, can serve as a lot of inspiration for whenever you want to draw, like whatever stuff you want to come up with. So it's like maybe you were watching this movie about robots. Well, robots is a little generic, but about, I don't know, about wizards in like spacesuits or some random shit, and you're like, oh, okay, I wanna draw that. I wanna like you get inspiration from that. You think, oh, okay, I'm gonna kind of integrate that prompt, if you will, into my database. I guess that's a way of doing it. Unfortunately, I don't watch any movies. I sound boring as shit, I know, but I just don't. I rarely watch movies nowadays. Out of the water. But yes, I mean, it's way easier for me when, for example, I have already an established idea on the canvas, and it's like, okay, maybe I can draw. I drew like a skater guy here. Maybe I can draw like a girl with like a similar aesthetic. Just to kind of vary and mess around with different things. I used to do a bunch of abstract studies too, drawing for the sake of drawing, but I found myself just sticking to my comfort zone even when drawing from imagination. Yeah, the thing about I don't like something that I don't think translates too well from painting onto drawing is the fact that painting gives you a lot more freedom to be abstract. Painting gives you a lot of freedom to be abstract, and when people try to translate that freedom or that perk onto drawing, it becomes very ugly very quickly. It becomes like you can't be super abstract when it comes to drawing. You need to be pretty accurate and straightforward when it comes to things like anatomy and proportions, or at least proportions, right? It's like you can't kind of just fake it or trying to guess it because something like a very important difference between painting and drawing is that if you don't know what something looks like, or if you are unsure of what like something looks like, you can just kind of I just spat over my screen. Let me clean this up. You can just sort of guess or fake it, right? You can just make it a little abstract, and you can just fake it because you don't fully know or understand the thing. But drawing is different because you can't do the same thing. You cannot absolutely not do the same thing because you need to have way more knowledge. Everything is going to be more defined and more obvious, more clear. Everything has to be more clear. Otherwise, it's just gonna look very ugly, and it's gonna be pretty obvious that you don't know what you're doing. So you need to have way more knowledge, way more knowledge on how things work. When you need to execute on a specific idea, you actually have to force yourself to get off out of your comfort zone. At least that's what I found. Yeah, that's what you're training. In the end, the things that you're studying are things that you don't know, and they're naturally out of your comfort zone. So it's like, for example, when you're studying anatomy, you're supposed to be studying something that you don't know. That should be obvious. You're studying something that you don't have a lot of knowledge on, or barely. So if I don't know the way the chest connects with the shoulder, I need to look it up. I need to study that which I don't know, and that's going to be out of your comfort zone. Because maybe your comfort zone is okay. I know how to draw the torso, but the arms, I struggle with the arms, and that's gonna be out of your comfort zone because you have no clue on it on how to do it. So you need to look it up. I don't even have a comfort zone. Oh shit, man. I mean, that just means that you are not properly studying things. That just means you haven't like started yet. That's all it means. Because when you let me give you an example. Let me give you an analogy. Uh, Imagine I show you, and this is very specific, autistic, so bear with me. Imagine I show you an album of a band, of a random like music group, whatever. It doesn't matter. Imagine I show you an album, and I tell you, hey, memorize. Like you don't know the album, you don't know any songs. There are like 10 songs in that album, and you don't know any of those songs. So those songs, if you were to sing them, that is out of your comfort zone because you don't know them. If you try to sing along with the lyrics, it's gonna be like you know, you're gonna fumble, you're gonna fuck it up. So that is out of your comfort zone. But what if you take the time to actually listen to the songs and memorize them? Then the next time that you sing them, that is going to be in your comfort zone. You start with one song. After that, well, that one song is going to be in your comfort zone. But then the rest of the songs are not. So it's just a matter of time until you memorize everything. So it's not hard. Look, if you have the skill, it may seem like it's not related. Trust me, it is. Like a weird, this weird comparison, right? But if you have the ability to memorize songs, to memorize the lyrics of one song, you have the ability to do all this. You have the ability of drawing anatomy and perspective and everything because you just need to be able to memorize how things work. The same way that you memorize the lyrics of one song. But if you don't even start, of course you're not going to have a comfort zone. Of course it's going to be like, well, yes, I'm at ground zero. But you need to start somewhere. You need to start, okay, start with one song first, then, okay, now this is my comfort zone. But the goal is to memorize the whole album, right? Me with Michael Jackson. Yeah, so you have a song that you don't, that you know, like maybe you know one or two songs. Okay, that is to your comfort zone, and this would be the equivalent of, okay, maybe I know how to draw the chest and the rib cage, but I don't know how to draw the arms. I don't know how to connect the rib cage with the with the pelvis, or I don't know how to connect the neck with the head or some random shit. You know, those are like the songs that you don't know. Those are the equivalent of the songs that you haven't studied. The reason why this is really important, right? Like, I want you to get something from this. So I need you to pay attention to this. I just spat all over my screen again, Jesus. So if you are bad at anatomy, for instance, it's just because you haven't taken the time to study it. It's not because you're inherently bad at drawing anatomy. It's like saying, "Oh, I'm bad at memorizing songs," or "I'm bad at yes, I'm bad at memorizing songs," but you haven't even tried it. You haven't even taken the time to study the song. You know, so you can't complain about it. Does that make sense? I don't like this nose. I can't even draw a good circle. Me neither, honestly. But you don't need to. That's a good thing. My lines are shit, as you can see. I can't even draw a straight line. Does it matter? Absolutely not. Yes. So, the knowledge that. So, if we go back to the analogy of the songs, you have the songs, and the goal is to memorize the entire album, right? So, you go, okay, one song at a time. You have one song, then the other song, then the other song. That's gonna take you some time. That's gonna take you like. How long do you think it's gonna take you to memorize an entire album if you don't know it at all? You haven't listened to it. Maybe it's gonna take you a week, a few weeks. Like if you're really putting the work to memorize it. I honestly I have no idea how long it's gonna take you. It may take you a few weeks. Let's just say it's gonna take you a few weeks. Now, for anatomy, you need to do the same thing with the human body. You need to do the same thing with the human body if you want to be able to draw it from any angle. If you want to be able to draw people in any circumstance, you need to know how the body behaves and looks from all those angles. Same thing. But instead of taking you a few weeks, it's gonna take you a few months. What is your solution for me? Uh, Jesus, man, I don't know. I guess just you want to start with perspective. Because ironically, you don't need to know how to draw a circle. You need to know how to draw a box. So you want to learn how to do that. You want to learn how to draw boxes. Because if you learn how to draw boxes, you are going to be able to materialize things. So you can draw, for example, I can draw right here a box on top of this guy's head. The box is not arbitrary. The box is not just for the sake of of a box. It's because everything that we have in real life is made out of perspective. In real life, the thing that allows that the way it works is just by perspective. So I can draw a box that is sitting at the top of this guy's head. Draw 100 circles. Bro, you don't need to draw circles. You don't even need to draw circles. Your lines don't have to be perfectly straight. Your circles don't have to be perfect. I can't even draw a fucking circle either. Look. It's not mechanically perfect. Why would I even need to draw a circle anyways? I never feel the need to draw one anyways. I never draw a circle because this is a 2D shape. You don't even want to draw 2D shapes too much because you're not going to need them. So what you should focus on is on drawing a box with good, accurate, feasible, tangible, usable perspective. This is a box. It has all the X's, whatever. You want to do that. I kind of like it when art has these sketches, especially in old paintings. You can't see it, but it's there. I think it depends on what type of marking you like. You mean the circles? Because I think people abuse. Look, especially I think like a huge mistake of people when they're like when they're drawing anime, for example, because we all start drawing anime, don't we? I'll be the first to admit it. I started drawing anime girls. I started drawing anime girls with big honkers. So what everyone does, including myself, was draw a circle, draw this line, draw this shit. This doesn't work. Congratulations. You don't know. You just still haven't learned anything. You get what I mean? It's like this doesn't encourage anything. You can spend years of your life, 10 years of your life, doing this dog shit, doing this exact same process of drawing a face like this. And you're gonna be in the same spot every single time. You're not going to improve if you do it like this. You need to move on to actual 3D shapes. You need to move into having an actual structure. You know what I mean? Sorry if I'm being too aggressive. I'm just like... just excited. You are the real goat. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Eh. If you're going to draw like the Watts, what is that? They actually really emphasize shape design. Shapes don't work. This has a lot of nuance, I guess, because shapes are, if you mean painting, if you mean shapes when it comes to painting, that is different. Because when you're painting, you don't need to apply the same concept of three dimensional, three dimensionality and boxes the same way that you do with when you're drawing. So let me say that again. When you are painting, you want to rely more on shapes because they don't have to look 3D. The values are gonna take care of that. But drawing is different. I don't know this guy. No problem, bro. Could you give me like a roadmap for an absolute dead beginner like me? Yeah, of course. I'm actually, if you're interested in joining my classes, I really, really recommend it. And I recommend that if you want to join, you do it now because I'm increasing the prices because way more people are joining. So if you're interested in like me giving you like personal, personal coaching and giving you these um, guidance, I recommend you join my mentorship. Fuck, I really hate drawing mouths from this angle. I hate drawing faces from the front, honestly. But let's see. Uh, I mean the anime thing too. Like you don't need to think animators who work in anime are good. Uh, I think the guys who draw anime are good because you have professionals who make a lot of amazing art and they have like an anime style. But I mean of like the approach that beginners have when they're learning to draw anime. That's my complaint because people learn in such a stupid way and they don't see things as three-dimensional shapes because anime in the end is just like realistic anatomy but very simplified. But you are still always going to be using three-dimensional shapes because even like my issue is with the construction methods that people use for anime. They draw the fucking circle, they draw this, they draw like this very flat guidelines that are not conveying any depth. You get what I mean? People just learn very wrong, and I think that's a huge issue. But of course, professional artists will be pretty good at drawing in 3D and everything. By the way, if you want to join the classes, it's in the description. I think it's in the description of the live stream, so you can find it there. It's in my Patreon link. Yes, you're right about the Loomis method, but you want to know something? For some reason, the people who draw the Loomis method, it doesn't work for them. Like most people that I've ever seen who draw faces with the Loomis method, it looks like shit. And sorry if I'm like being too much of an asshole here, but it's just the truth. It looks bad because people are missing such a fundamental aspect of anatomy when they are doing the Loomis method. The Loomis method, it is in perspective, of course, which, by the way, most beginners don't even do the Loomis method in the first place. But let's just say you have a beginner and they're doing the Loomis method. The Loomis method is not going to encourage you to memorize anatomy. It's not going to encourage you to manually memorize the proportions of the face and everything. So you're gonna be doing a lot of guessing. You're gonna be using a lot of your gut feeling, and you're gonna be like, "Oh, does this feel right? Is this in the right spot? Is the nose in the right spot?" You're gonna be doing a lot of guidelines, and you're gonna be relying on them until you manually start understanding how the anatomy and the proportions of each individual facial feature works. And most people don't even need to do that when it comes to anime, because anime is extremely simplified. And this is why people think they can get away with just drawing a circle, this, and just a few lines, and boom, you have your anime face. This is why people think they can get away with this, but this is still going to be flat. And what if you want to draw it from a different angle? It's not about using this, it's about visualizing things in boxes and more three-dimensional shapes. You get what I mean? It's based on anatomical landmarks. It's based on the skull. Yes, but I don't think, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't read the book or anything, but it's not only the skull. It's not only even the face. It's also the rest of the fucking body. You have everything. So it's not only the landmarks of the face. It's also the landmarks of everything else. So it's not that you have a Loomis method for drawing faces. You need to have a method that is consistent for drawing everything, every single body part, and mapping the proportions and relationships of absolutely everything. Because, okay, good, you're good at drawing faces. So you're only drawing floating faces or what? So imagine you get so good at drawing faces from imagination, but it's like, oh, I can't draw like a body. I draw, I draw the body like this. You see, because I don't know the proportions. So you draw like a. Yeah, what I'm saying is that I think people just learn this very wrong. And when people are trying to look up for a solution, so for example, they go to like this book, oh, tell me how to draw the face. They're doing it wrong because it's not about me telling you how to draw the face. It's about you figuring it out. Because there are so many little things. It's more like a mental thing. It's like the same with the song analogy, right? It's not that you come to me and you tell me, oh, how do I memorize this song? Help me memorize this song. I can't help you memorize a song. It's something that you need to do. It's something that you need to put in the work on. Okay, this the guy said this on the song, this rhythm, this whatever, this guy saying this, the chorus, whatever. So it's something that you need to do it yourself in some fashion. People who work on doctorate degrees or nurses have advantages when it comes to human anatomy. You're absolutely right. You are 100% right on this. Let me tell you a little story. A few months ago, I was in my dad's house, and I was still learning to draw from imagination, and I was getting into drawing engines. My dad doesn't know how to draw, but he just knows a little bit of perspective, right? He knows a little bit of perspective, but he doesn't know how to draw at all. However, my dad is an absolute nerd when it comes to car engines and the way the engines work, and all of this crap, right? So he had like a whiteboard on the living room, and he was literally drawing the whole thing. And I was like, that's when it hit me. It's not a drawing skill per se, it's more like knowledge. It's the knowledge that you have on something specific. It's not about having acute technique or like the Loomis method or this or that. It's not about that. It's about just knowing. It's about just understanding what you're doing, and everything is gonna come together, right? And again, if my dad knew more perspective and he knew how to draw, he would draw a fucking engine better than Kim Jong Il, because specifically he studied specifically the way the car engines work and everything, and because he has a lot of knowledge on that, he's able to do it. He's not talented. He doesn't know how to draw. Again, you get what I mean? It's like so interesting, but it has nothing to do with the actual drawing thing. I guess Loomis himself was making his art without his technique until he's discovered it. I guess just to clarify, he has a book called The Head and the Hand. Then he has another book called Figure Drawing for all it's worth, which is for the body. I found it really helpful. I mean, if it helps you understand how to study, that's good. Because it's not about. You shouldn't look for a book and expect it to teach you how to do something. Like, I mean, in terms of drawing, right? You shouldn't expect, okay, this book is going to teach me to draw the face. No, it should teach you to learn how to draw the face. Do you get what I mean? Do you see the difference? It is different. Because, okay, if the book teaches you how to draw the face, it's like, okay, you're going to be relying too much on the muscle memory in some way, but you're naturally going to be more slanted towards just copying what you see in the book and everything. But if the book doesn't teach you how to memorize, and if after reading the book you're not able to memorize not only the face but the body, and look, everything has its own anatomy. This is something that you need to know. Everything, every object there is has its own anatomy. Not only people. So, okay, good. You know how to draw the face, but do you know how to draw the rest of the body? Okay, and after that, do you know how to draw a gun? Do you know how to draw a car? Do you know how to draw this? Do you know how to draw a random object? Because all of these objects have their own individual anatomy. And the fundamental that you need to know is how to study that so you can actually remember it and memorize it. Otherwise, you're just going to be relying on, like, what? You should be relying on like a consistent technique for yourself that you can actually implement on everything. Loomis actually is a blend of undergraduate art plus extremely lazy professional slop technique. Honestly, I don't really like the Loomis method. Like, I'm not being close minded. I may read it eventually. I'm not I haven't really looked at it, so I'm not gonna like form an opinion or anything. But I guess it's just the same thing, right? He was learning how to draw. He came up with this structure, like for learning, and he was like, "Oh, let me try to put this into words," right? But more than trying to put it into words, is to put it in a way that you can actually understand it and that a beginner can actually understand it. So fun with a pencil is literally what you talk about. I mean, I'm not saying it isn't, but I think people just. I'm not talking necessarily about Loomis. I'm just saying that the way people do it, the way people implement the Loomis method into their own work, is shit. It doesn't work for them. It doesn't work for most people. Most people don't know how to structure things, and even the people, because look, people fall into one of these two categories or holes, into one of those two mistakes. One, they try to do the Loomis method, and they don't know perspective, which is fucked up. Like if you haven't spent an entire year of your life doing perspective and drawing a lot of boxes from imagination every single day in perspective, converging towards the same vanishing point and connecting them, like sharpening your notion for 3D space, your 3D space awareness, and all of this. If you haven't spent an entire year doing this and you try doing the Loomis method, it's going to suck. It's going to fail. It's just bound to fail. I'm giving you my word. It's not gonna work. And people do it like this. People do it like this. People want to. They hear, oh, the Loomis method, so they try it, but they don't know perspective, so they fuck it up. That's what happens. Or they know perspective, and they do the Loomis method, and it looks alright, but they can't draw from imagination because they don't know how to memorize and retain the information mentally. Oh wait, fuck. See what I mean? It's like academic artists can't even draw from imagination. Like even academic art has variance. Like the Watts Altair students are much more versatile than Florence academic students. But why wouldn't you want to draw from imagination? I mean, I think if you can't draw from imagination, that's a bit messed up, right? I mean, I just think it's just a little embarrassing. I just think it should 100% be the goal, because look, let me give you an example. You have like a fine artist, or this academic artists, the people who like go to like art schools and they do a lot of like master studies or studies of like statues and portraits. They can draw hyper realism from a reference, but then you tell them, hey, draw a portrait from imagination or draw a person doing this, draw something very simple. They can't. They absolutely can't do it. And then it's like, what's the point then? If I tell you, hey, can you draw this? No, I can't. Uh, No, no, let me pull up a reference because I can't draw without a reference. I used to be like this. I remember one day I was in an event from like an English academy in my mall, and there was a drawing event. They were doing like a fun like comics and like a random drawing thing. People didn't know how to draw there, and I was like, oh yes, I'm gonna draw, but I didn't even know how to draw from imagination. I was insanely good at painting from reference, hyperrealism, drawing hyperrealism, but I couldn't draw from imagination. And guess what happened? I tried to draw the fucking comic. I just spat all over my screen again. I tried to draw the fucking comic, and I couldn't. I fumbled hardly because it doesn't teach you that. And okay, fair enough. Academic artists don't necessarily know how to draw from imagination, but why? Why don't they? Why don't they practice that? Why? That is objectively superior to drawing from a reference and being like a slave to that. I'll give it a try. I'll go through the book. I'll give it a chance. Well, since in the end this is my job, right? I might as well do it. But the thing is, look, you get to a point where you realize you don't need to keep on watching any tutorials anymore. You realize the all the information that you need to know is already out there in real life. Just look at yourself in the mirror, and eventually, like, or you realize you have the skill to memorize and everything. You don't need to keep on looking like tutorials. So it's like redundant. It's just redundant to even use references at some point. You're still using references to understand, but you're not copying from them at all. You are not copying them because you don't feel the need to do that. Understanding is both a skill of drawing without reference and a memory check. One of the assignments is to complete a redraw your previous long study without any reference. That is fucking difficult. That is insanely fucking difficult. And you need to train specifically for this. I actually think, and I haven't looked at into this before, so forgive me if I say something stupid. But I think this is a super unsuccessful and inefficient way of learning to draw from imagination. To draw a study from a reference and then drawing it from imagination, I think that is so bad. Because unless they actually actively teach you to understand the figure, because if you're only trying to remember it and relying on your photographic memory, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. You can't just rely on remembering the actual picture with the pose and like, yeah, you remember some, but you can't remember everything. You need to rely more on the actual understanding of things. It's better to draw from reference and then rotate it in perspective from imagination. Yeah, that's how I started. That's how I started. But for even for you to do that, you still need to learn how everything works. You still need to learn how the human body works if you want to do that. It's not like you memorize. You look at a photo once and then you're like, oh, gotcha, I memorized it. It doesn't fucking work like that. You need to look at 100 different separate individual references for a month and focusing on trying to remember them specifically. Otherwise, it's not happening. Let me keep on. Let me just finish this. Rambling too much. Hmm. They teach you everything in academy. It starts with learning to draw cubes or small volumes like leaves. and then column, then plaster cards, parts of anatomy, drawing from the understanding is a finale. That's a bit untrue because teachers there can also fuck you up if they don't like you for an unknown reason. But yeah, wait, how can they fuck you up? I don't understand. I mean, I think the science of drawing is like way more simple than people think. You just learn perspective for a while, then you understand whatever it is that you want to draw. Maybe it's humans in the beginning, or guns, cars, whatever it is. And then just learn it for a while, and then you're like, boom, I know how to draw. Do you want to draw guns? Do you want to draw this? You can remember. Your brain has that skill. You don't need to have any hidden secret talent or anything. Oh, Jesus. Teachers can burn you out and scar for life just by harsh critique, nagging, and undeserved bad grades. Jesus, man, like, this may be a hot take, but I don't understand why people go to fucking art academies anymore. I think the meta right now for both creators and for the people who want to learn to draw or something is to, bro, just go on social media, look for whatever artist you want, and chances are they're gonna have like a mentorship, or they're gonna be able to teach you personally how to draw. So it's like just go towards them and tell them to teach you how to draw. So for example, I have my own mentorship. So you can pay me and I will teach you how to draw. Like I will give you my own. Like you see how it's not like a gay academy or none of that stuff. It's just like a more casual and a more bro science kind of explanation and structure for me. But I'm actually teaching you what I've learned. It's based on personal experience. It's not based on like the same shit over and over again. And like a teacher that probably hates you and you are like there just wasting a lot of time doing stuff that you don't even want to do most of the time, but you're actually learning from someone you like. I've taken plenty of mentorships myself from amazing artists, and it's really good to be able to talk to them personally and like ask them for feedback, to be able to learn from people who you actually look up to. It doesn't that make sense? Like I think that's like a I think that should be common sense. I mean, I don't know. Maybe a hot take, but I just think it's better when you learn from people you like. People go to academy because of tradition or passion with ignorance. Passionate belief that the degree makes them professional. Bro, I think that's ignorant. I think that's ignorant that a degree is gonna make you professional. Traditional people, yes. I mean, it's just like a pretty outdated structure, if you ask me. Hugely outdated. Ateliers are different from university. Am I pronouncing that right? I don't know what the fuck that is. But I mean, again, I just think the absolute meta is, hey, you have so many artists. You have so many artists out there. It's like we're in the age of the fucking internet, and you can just pay whoever you wanna like learn from, and they're gonna personally teach you, or at least they have like some sort of course or like classes that you can watch, and that's really helpful because it's way easier to learn things by yourself. It's way easier to not having to rely on the only source of information you're gonna have, and I think that's gonna make you more close-minded and more in some way. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, man, it's like it's even more cheaper, of course. And that stupid belief that, oh yeah, I have a degree, so that makes me a professional. The same thing with university. Oh yeah, I went to university, bro. You are paying university for the degree. Going to university is like completely brained because you realize you're actually it's actually worth it. The fucking degree doesn't even help you nowadays anymore. Even so, like why would you do that anyways? You know. And again, it's like I don't think like just being completely honest, I haven't seen um one one artist who isn't even self-taught, like who has learned art in like academy and this academical way, this academical approach. I haven't seen one of those artists who are actually amazing and I look up to them personally on the internet. And maybe I'm biased because I don't know, maybe they're old people and they don't go to the internet so much or something, but I'm like, I just haven't seen it, man. I'm waiting. Yes, but like that, for example, um man, this is gonna be a bit of a hot take. I don't want to shit on Proco, but it's like drawing from imagination, like Kim Jong Il level of this, because Kim Jong Il was self-taught. He didn't go to any art school or anything. Oh, I think he did, but like eventually he quit because it's like you realize you don't need one, and I think that confines your brain and your mindset a lot to go to an art school. So, for example, I think the only one I can think of is this artist that this artist is called John Tenniel. Is the illustrator from Alice in Wonderland? Really fucking old. He was born in the 1800s. But this guy, I really really like his work. He he used to draw from imagination. Although his biography said that he had photographic memory. I don't know if that's true. I don't even know if that matters. But the guy knew how to draw from imagination. That's for sure. The guy was really good. And I think he did went to like an academy or something. But even though like even the people who actually go to academies, they end up like doing that shit for by themselves. They end up learning this from by themselves. Like most of what they learn is just from their own experience, not even from the art school itself, because they always end up dropping out or coming up with their own thing. Maybe to get some momentum it can be useful, but it's like, man. Yes, because Kim Jong Il realized that you don't even need to go to an art school or anything. It's like um, you can just learn by observing the stuff around you, and that is more than enough. Once you have like a sharp sense of how the 3D space works, now the only thing that's left to do is okay, let's observe everything. Let's memorize as much of the world as we can, and eventually that's gonna translate into the drawings. It's just what's gonna happen. And I have been like in the last few months that because I've only been drawing for like less than 2 years, and in the last few months that I started to like follow the same steps and everything of like okay, just observe stuff, just look at the world, observe the way everything functions and the anatomy of things, and you realize oh okay, it actually works. He has that boyish energy of curiosity and impatience. Yeah, because um, this is what I was saying in the beginning. Yeah, I know. Look, what I said in the beginning about people don't actually know, or people don't actually give a fuck. People don't care about how much you put in the work right now. If you draw for 12 hours every single day, look, if you draw for 12 hours every single day, I've gotten a lot of shit for this. I've gotten a lot of like criticism for some reason, because I draw a lot. Okay, 12 hours a day. Nobody cares. People may criticize you, people may tell you, oh, you're being extreme. But the only thing people are actually going to notice, and the only thing that people actually care, is the results. So people look up to Kim Jong Il. They look at him and say, wow, this is great. This guy is so great. But they don't look all the work that he put in before getting like super good. Because there were a lot of hours invested into that. You know what I mean? It's like nobody really sees the work that's behind all that, all the results, and nobody cares either way. Nobody wants to hear that. That's the unsexy part of like the beauty of being good at drawing. Nobody cares about what's happening behind the cameras where nobody sees. I'm gonna go for a minute, by the way. I'm gonna take a shit. I'll be back. I'm really shitting myself pretty badly right now, so. 1 second, guys. I'll be back. Ooh, hello guys, I'm back. I'm so back. What's up? How are we? Have a good shit, friend. Alright, let's keep on drawing. Whatever this is. Oh, what's up? How are we today? It's kind of late. I started streaming a little late today, so I don't have too much time left. Just had my lunch. Jesus. I'm just waking up. I'm just waking up and you already had your dinner. You already ate dinner. Shit. Oh, this is lagging. It's 1 p.m. here. I'll try to stream for a few more hours. Let's see. Until 9 a.m. Because I have to go at 9. So I'm trying to do this like as much as I can. I'm trying to stream as much as I can, but I need to do it pretty earlier because I need to go at 9 to start my usual routine. Otherwise, it's not gonna have enough time. I'm not gonna have time to like go outside and do the stuff like the boring adult stuff I'm supposed to do. Damn it. I kind of fucked up the perspective here of the glasses. It doesn't look wrong, but it is. Oh Jesus. Let's start over. What's your routine? Well, I wake up, I draw, then I take a shit, then I draw some more, and then I go to sleep. Now, but in all seriousness, the I draw for most of the day. The only thing that changes is that at about 9 a.m. I take a shower, I go outside, buy some groceries, I go to the gym, and that's it. That when I get home, I get straight into drawing again. My. Dun, dun, dun. Remember what I talked about yesterday about bots surpassing social media human traffic? What? Turns out an hour ago, Google is testing a new captcha that uses your camera for hand gestures. Oh, fuck that. I think that's a bad thing because eventually they're gonna end up using our faces. Mark my words. I will be optional. When do you work out? Well, I work out ideally if I don't procrastinate it because it's usually like at nighttime. But if I don't procrastinate it, I go at like 12 p.m. because I don't want to go super late. Well, I kind of fucked this up a little bit, but it's okay. Let me give you guys a pro tip. Let me give you guys a pro tip. Anytime you mess up, every time you're drawing and you fuck it up and someone's watching, you say that was intentional. Yeah, I actually meant to do it this way. It's intentional. That's gonna help you when you fuck it up. So yeah, this is intentional. It's like it doesn't matter. You can truly afford to just fuck it up, and it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter. As long as you do it with confidence, it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter. You can fuck it up as much as you want. One day these streams will get the love they deserve. You should do the Magma Studio so viewers can draw with you. Jesus, that would be a bit of a mess. I mean, every now and then, I guess I could do something like that, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like using Magma. I really hate using Magma. The program is super slow for some reason. The website, and it's now super full of fucking ads. It's really annoying. Like the website is worse, and now it's filled with ads. But anyways, it's more the fact that it's just like, I don't know, it's just super slow. I don't like it. I don't like the brushes there look so pixelated. I want to like it because the features are really nice, but it's like, it's a bit of a pain in the bunghole. Proportions matter so much. They matter a lot. Proportions matter a lot, and they can become very sneaky. Proportions can get very sneaky because it's things like, for example, when you're drawing the hair or when you're drawing bangs like the hairstyle, and you need to be aware of a lot of things. Like for example, the bangs are going to be kind of covering a little bit of the eyebrows. So if you're gonna draw the hair like this, should be here, like this. Boom. They're gonna be covering the eyebrows a little bit. Like they're not gonna be here. It's what I mean. They can be a little longer, just a little longer, a little bit shorter, but they're not gonna be here. You know, they're not gonna be here. And this is important to know because if you, for example, you want to start the head by drawing you want to start a face by drawing the hair, and you draw the bangs here and whatever. The eyebrows are going to be here and kind of covered by this. So you're not going to draw the eyebrows here. The eyes are in fact going to be here. same thing when you're drawing like a helmet, for example. You need to know, okay, is the helmet the same thing? Like it's also covering. You should cover the this line here on the eyebrows as well. And yes, it actually should. Something I didn't do. So again, when it comes to poses, and I'm telling this to myself by the way because I'm kind of stupid. When it comes to poses, you want to really use logic for what should be going on. So, for example, if okay, you get your Chat GPT prompt, what do you want the stuff to the situation to occur? What do you want to happen? So, okay, you have this person, this character, and you need to analyze and read what's going on. So, this is a woman, and she's wearing like a bicycle helmet. So, okay, she must be like riding a bicycle. So, if you want to come up with a pose, it's like, okay, maybe you want to be like, okay, you maybe want to draw like a mannequin first. So you go like this. Okay, if the person is like riding a bicycle, what would it be? So it wouldn't be like this. It wouldn't be completely straight, the arms, because the bicycle is not like this. It's actually more like, in fact, the person should be a little bit inclined forward. So let's actually change that because I forgot the inclination thing. The head is not necessarily having to be tilted. That is okay. Arriving. What's up? Welcome back, King Jingi. I'm flattered, man. I'm feeling a bit frustrated and amused at the same time, like excited, because of the fact that I found my actual like constraint when it comes to like coming up with ideas, and it's the fact that I really struggle to like come up with like situations and like I guess being creative, man. But fuck it, I'm gonna make up like look. I can make up excuses that oh I don't have the skill of like directing a scenario and having like a scene, like kind of like directing a movie and shit. But brother, I want to make up for it with hard work and intention and like working harder than the people who have this talent. Because complaining about it is not going to get you anywhere. It's not going to do anything for you. So you might as well. You might as well say, okay, I don't have this talent, but I don't give a fuck. I'm still going for it anyways. Okay, so for example, when it comes to the pose, like if this person is supposed to be riding a bicycle, so they can be looking like down like this because their body is like their back is hunched like this. Uh, it can also be they can also be raising their head like this, like this, because of course they gotta look forward, right? Otherwise they're gonna crash and fucking die. No, it's just a lot of applying logic to the pose, and it's like, okay, if the person is riding a bicycle, the legs can't be like the legs can't be like this, you know, they can't be like straight. They have to be um, they have to be in like a certain like position, a certain motion. So, for example, because I'm stupid, I don't know how, how that works. I was drawing. I was drawing like people in driving like riding a bicycle, and I was like, fuck, like how do they like do the leg thing? How are they bending the legs? So that's something that you need to look up. You know, those are some questions that you have to ask yourself. They are not going to be obvious. So it's gonna be like, okay, how is it gonna be bending? And those are questions. Sorry, those are answers that you're not gonna have. Like you're not born with those answers, right? So you need to look those things up. So how you do you do it? What you're gonna do is you're going to go to Google Images, and you're gonna go, I don't know, person riding bike, and you're gonna see the way the legs are bending. So one leg is going to be straight, right? One leg is going to be almost completely fuck it, extended, and the other leg is going to be bended. Yes, this is perfect. So this image right here, perfect image. So it's just things like this that apply like in terms of logic. That the okay, the back is going to be bent. Uh, the abdomen is also the I kind of broke this guy's back here. He should be like twisting this way. Um, this should be like straight. I kind of fucked it up there. Okay, so this should be like, of course, bent. And this other one should be like bent a little bit, not so much, not super extended. Unless this guy is raising his butt, in that case, it would be extended, I think. This is a hard shit, people. So it's gonna be like this. Is it bent 90 degrees? Yeah, maybe a little. Yeah, it's bent 90 degrees. It's actually a little. Okay, gotcha. So it's like. Okay, this is really confusing. What type of outfit this like cyclists wear? Well, pretty much anything, right? Whatever shirt, shouldn't matter. There you go, like. Oh Jesus! It's fucking loud motorcycles. Like this. Okay, and the other leg is pretty much extended. Like this. I like to pretend that I know what I'm doing. Mm-mm-mm. Look, this is why I like doing these streams because I don't want to keep drawing, but you know, I'm not gonna stop now. I know it's like, fuck, I'm just kind of tired. I don't want to be drawing right now. But guess what? Nobody fucking cares. Nobody cares. Nobody gives a shit. So I'm gonna do it anyways. Because nobody cares that I don't feel like drawing. Honestly. Truthfully, nobody gives a fuck. So I'm just gonna keep drawing. I have this notebook here that I showed on the previous stream, and I'm going to write down the hours of the day that I have been drawing today. Mm-hmm. He accidentally minimized the window. For the people who are watching this, what do you feel is the biggest constraint that you have when it comes to drawing? What is the most difficult thing you're struggling with right now? Like, if you could figure out one thing, if you can ask, if you can have one question answer, what would it be? I'm reading you guys. Should have probably drawn the glasses for now. Never mind. Okay. So. Okay, so now I'm gonna draw the same character from a different angle, from a different eye level. Because I don't know, that's hard. Hi, I love your art. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so think about it. Use your common sense. If this is the edge of the helmet, and the edge of the helmet is covering the eyebrows, and so is the top of the frame of the glasses, then it should be like this. Fucking alarm, Jesus. That's maybe too much of a fucking comment. Okay. Fuck it, I'm just gonna draw that. Mm. Guys, come on, I asked you a question. Yo, what's up, Sarath? How are we, man? Okay. So here I already fucked it up. Like, I haven't looked at many people wearing, like, let's see. Girl wearing. Because this line here should be covering the eyebrows, right? Or barely. Yeah, it should be above the eyebrows. So the hair shouldn't be this long. The bangs here shouldn't be this long. That's a bit of a mistake right there. Or maybe I'm fine. Yeah, I think I'm good. Yeah, fuck it. Watch all your old tutorials. I landed up a job in VFX industry, man. Thanks. Jesus, man. Nice. Nice. Amazing. I'm glad it actually, like, helped. What's your inspiration? My inspiration. That's a bit of a vague question, right? I don't know. My inspiration is to draw a lot, to try to draw as much as I can, memorize as many things as I possibly can, and have fun with it. That's my inspiration. I want to be the best, absolute fucking best. I want to I want to be the best. That's my inspiration. I want to be the best artist ever. And I want to earn it. I want to work for it. This is gonna be hard. No, it should be like here, right? Eyebrow should be here. Then it's covering a bit of the eye and the thing. Yeah, you know, it's what I always say about talent and working for the results. There's no glory, there's no satisfaction in achieving something you didn't work hard for. So it's like, if there was an effort, if there wasn't any effort on working for your goal and you just got it, there's no satisfaction in that. It's like, hey, here you have $1 million. Here you have, I don't know, a fucking spell that will make you the best artist in the planet. There's no magic. There's no glory. There's no merit. You should be working for it. Otherwise, imagine if anyone could have the results. Imagine if anyone could have like a 10 out of 10 physique, or a 10 out of 10 drawing skills, or 10 out of 10 whatever you want. Like in this case, well, my inspiration is drawing, so if everyone could be just good at drawing just because, that would be like boring as shit, right? That would be like, well, what's the, maybe not what's the point, but what's the magic on putting so much effort, or in like having the results if you didn't put in any effort. I think I already. There's no fun in earning something you never worked hard for. Yeah, we always take those things for granted. I don't. I absolutely don't. I always look back at my old drawings, bro. You can also you can go back to my old drawings, uh, and you can see how much I improved in like a certain period of time. I'm always really grateful, and I'm always really proud of myself because this shit is not easy. And you know, going from like complete, absolutely clueless beginner to nothing, like a sorry, I meant going from absolute beginner to like actually improving this much. It's like, it's actually inspirational because it makes people think that it's possible. You know, there's no glory in being born like this. It's like, if you can go from 0 to 100, from actually knowing nothing to being good, you are actually so much inspiring people, man. Uh, Bro, how does Shin Keto draw? What? Who's that? Shin Keto? Oh, it's like a manga artist, an illustrator. Well, I guess just the same as every other like comic book artist or illustrator. It's like, I guess like these people are using a lot of references, and well, of course, obviously practice a lot. Practice a lot, understanding how everything works, how the human body works, how like lighting works, all of this. This is a real grind. How did you get into art? I remember, like, I've always been an artist pretty much. I've always been drawing. The thing is, when I was a preteen, I would just, when I was younger, when I was a teenager, I would like just draw once a year. You know, I would have those periods of time where I would just draw for like once or twice a year, and I would never touch the pen again. But one of those days, I was just like drawing anime. You know, one of those like yearly sprouts of energy. I was like, oh, let me draw some anime, and I was like, okay, okay, I'm gonna draw anime. So I was doing some ugly copies on paper, and I was like, okay, let me buy my tablet now. But of course, it wasn't that that obvious of a choice that I made. But I was like, man, I like drawing, but maybe if I get a tablet, it's gonna be easier. You know, the same tablet that I have right now is the exact same tablet that I bought like when I started, which is a pretty cheap small tablet. It's nothing like. Oh yeah, it's like a $5,000 tablet from Japan or China, whatever. None of that. It's like a pretty basic thing. Okay. Mm, what's your favorite artist? My favorite artist is my favorite artist right now is Kim Jong Gi, and also this artist called John Tenniel, I think. John, the who is the illustrator for the Alice in Wonderland book. I never even read the book, but I just love his drawings, and that alone made me want to read the made me want to read the Alice in Wonderland book because it's like really good. Oh man, I drew this super small. Fuck me. Can I fix this? Ah. Oh damn it! This is embarrassing. I drew the face too small. This is why proportions matter for fuck's sake. Oh my god. Okay, we can do this. We can fix this. We can fix this, boys. We can fix this. It's just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Nobody's got to know that we did this. Yeah. Do you draw every day? Yes, I draw every day. In fact, I draw a lot every day. I'm trying to draw as much as I can every single day. I believe in work ethic and like being pretty disciplined and everything. Nobody renders the way it's wait. Nobody renders the way it's beautiful, the muscle tendons and all. Yeah. I mean, it's personally not necessarily my favorite art style, but yeah, I mean, you still need to have a lot of knowledge if you want to like draw like this. It takes a lot of skill. But in terms of the rendering, um, I think it looks a little bit too airbrushed for my taste, but it's pretty good. Like there are some of these that I really enjoy. Looking at some of this guy's work, it's really nice. How do you not burn out? Uh, because fuck. So, I'm gonna be honest with you. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I do. For example, right now I'm a little tired. I wouldn't say burnout. Like I'm just kind of tired. I want to kind of go to sleep for a bit. But this is more important. I really genuinely enjoy doing this, and this is why I don't mind it. When this is so important to you, you start putting this even above being tired. Like, bro, I'm doing this right now, and I'm so hyped. Like, it's crazy. My enthusiasm kind of what's the word, overshadows, or like I don't think that's the word. Like, you get the point. It kind of uh it's bigger than my tiredness. It's bigger than me just being tired. It's like this is more important. This is bigger. Oh, Jesus. Man, I still drew this too fucking long. Why? That is the downside of starting with the helmet. Mm, I am good at traditional art, but my digital art sucks. How do I improve? Just draw a bunch of boxes in perspective. Do that for a year and you will improve. That's what I did. Fuck me, man. Doesn't look right. But that's boring. Books is starting so fun. They are. You're just doing them wrong. I used to think the same thing, but they're actually very fun. It should be like. Fuck me. I can't draw. Why you keep squinting your eye? Habit? Nah, it's just a habit, I guess. I don't know why I do it. Just me being focused. Like when people are focused and they like bite their tongue or some shit. I don't do it consciously. God damn. Should I use squid? Welcome back. Welcome back, brother. Actually falling asleep now. I think I'm reaching my limit. Time to draw. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was saying that. Fuck. I was saying that I'm tired of shit, but I'm still drawing. Like that is what I like about me doing the streams, that it forces me to draw. If I wasn't streaming right now, I would have just fallen asleep. But this is more important. This is more important than this. I also need to I also need to lock in with social media, man. Nah, yeah, me too. I need to lock in social media because I actually want to move. I want to move to my own place, and I'm so close. I'm so close, but I still need a little bit more income. So I need to log in posting, and I'm gonna start working on a course, on an online course on video classes, on specifically, well, yeah, drawing from imagination. Because I want to start broadening my horizons, you know what I mean? By the way, I saw something on a video once that genuinely have no idea if it's real. I don't know if it's just bullshit. I saw something that only the first hour of when you draw or study is the most effective. And everything after that is fairly healthy. Which to me doesn't make sense. Yeah, to me neither. What? It's like no man, this is too much bro science. This is like going to the gym, and I think this person got this from like Mike Mentor or some shit. That the last rep on a set is the one that really matters and the rest don't matter at all. It's like something like that, right? No, that's pointless. That's absolutely nonsense. What the fuck? Why would that make a difference? No, absolutely not. Bro, if someone is if you feel like someone is speaking some random shit, just look at their art. Just look at their art. Like, it may sound like an asshole, but just look at their art and just see, okay, is this person any good? If this person is good, if this person is like, if I want to draw like this person, okay, I'm gonna listen to you because it might be valuable. But if this person is shit, look, man, I've seen people who are like extremely dog shit at drawing, and I know I sound like an asshole, but it's just the truth. They're pretty dog shit at drawing, and their the advice that they give is a bit outrageous because they act with so much confidence, and it's like, yes, you suggesting this, but it's like, okay, but your art is not showing that. Your art is not showing me that I can trust you. You know what I mean? Because like, if that's true, why the fuck do masters practice more than 11 hours a day? Yeah. Oh man, you need to look at the type of people who say this shit, because, obviously. So all right. What else? What else? I feel like this face is too a little bit too squished. Fucking hell, man. I hate using the liquefying tool so much, but I really fucked up this head a lot. Yeah, 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 yeah. I didn't even draw the glasses. I wanted to draw a girl with glasses. Didn't even draw the fucking glasses. Oh man. Okay. Better. Should I just? Ah. Some YouTubers like have genuinely so much confidence, and I feel like a lot of them can't differentiate popularity and skill. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm not saying like if you are like a small YouTuber or if you are not particularly the best at drawing, you can't help other people. But don't speak up your ass. People who do like they talk like give very wishy washy abstract advice, kind of like you just be yourself. Engage with your third eye and go to the to the fourth dimension and do like some weird shit there. Like you get the point. It's not feasible. Man, I wanna fuck me. I wanna draw the chin without it making it look like fucking Peter Griffin. Oh, man. Whatever. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck this. Just gonna draw another one. I think the reason I like Broken Draw, for example, is that most of his advice comes from actual verified sources like art books or masters he spoke with. I don't know. I haven't. I don't really watch a lot of like YouTube tutorials or anything. But I'm just telling you, whatever comes from my mouth comes from either common sense or experience or both. Because everything is experience, man. I'm gonna tell you everything that I have tried myself and that I've seen that has absolutely worked. I'm not in a good drawing mindset right now because I'm undoing my lines a lot, and I'm not doing the magic method I'm supposed to be doing. There's like a trick that I use for putting yourself in a better drawing energy, and I wasn't doing that a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. So, so the ear should be here. The ear should be here, right? That's what I have understood. Yes, but I think I drew this too long. Yes. No, wait. I think it's good. If I only knew what I was doing. Also, at the end of the day, a lot of art YouTubers are mostly entertainers because they need to be funny to get views and to get money. I mean, to be fair, yes. I would say a lot of art YouTubers are entertainers, but I don't think that's a bad thing. And you might be surprised because I naturally am a more leaning into like just being an educational content creator and just giving advice. But I think being a bit of an entertainer in the way that not like doing mindless content and just being like, hey guys, I love you. Let's do the 100-day challenge bullshit, whatever. Not that type of Mr. Beast type of videos that people make, but it's just more like having more of a personal brand, of like being more like yourself when you are the one that's posting the videos, right? Because you also don't want to be like those, like those Indian YouTubers who do like tech videos on how to activate your Microsoft license. And it's like, okay, you are watching them because they have the information that you want, but you don't really like them because of them. You know what I mean? They're not like fun, or they're not like the type of person you'd like to hang out with. So both things are kind of important. You know what I mean? Because look, if I was to follow a person like this, I would want that person to be authentic. I would like that person to be likable, genuinely. I wouldn't like to be just like ChatGPT, bro. If someone at this day and age wants just advice, just the advice itself, without any spice, without any emotion, without any personal experience, they will go to fucking ChatGPT. Tell me top 10 ways to improve my drawings. Boom. Um, but I know some things that ChatGPT doesn't, and that's what it makes me stand out from like the other creators. Hopefully, because I have some opinions that may be controversial and everything. So, um, it definitely is important to be yourself. It's like just be yourself. But if you're not yourself, if you don't show yourself like how you actually are, it's gonna be like, man, you know, you know what I mean? Okay. Oh, the ear should be here. Oh fuck, not the ear should be right, like here. The ear should be actually here, but let's pretend that it's more like here. What if, um, by the way, what do you think of animation? Have you tried it before? I never really tried animation. I've kind of thought of it, but I never really tried it. And I don't want to be close-minded, but it's just for two reasons. Reason number one, if you want to practice anatomy for practicing, for studying purposes, and for getting better, it's redundant. It's like because when you're animating, you need to have like a start, like a starting point, and a finish point. You know, where you're like, okay, this has to end like this. You know, if I start like this, it has to end in like a certain motion. So for studying, it's a little weird. It's not. Why would you do it like this? You know, it's unnecessary. It's just no. And when it comes to like actually drawing and having fun, for the sake of storytelling, I guess animation would be good in like specific instances where you want to like tell a long story, or something like that, or something very concrete. But when you just want to imply something and let the viewer kind of come up with its own interpretation of things, and animation is like way more, confining for that sake. That's my opinion, at least. That's my uneducated opinion on animation, because I never really tried it. Forget to say on the glasses. Do you think it's good mostly because of repetition? In animation, you are forced to draw the same thing for many frames, so it would really be engraved in your brain, wouldn't it? And also, can you technically make basic animations like an object rotating so you understand all size and space? Yes, but I mean you're always going to be rotating in when you're studying for the purpose of drawing it better. So for example, if you're gonna draw a person, you're gonna rotate it. Uh, you're drawing a person, right? For example, the thing I did here, where it's like, okay, I don't know, yeah, you draw a person with a helmet, and then you draw a person with a helmet from another angle, and then from another angle. It's like you might as well just like, why would you animate that? Like I'm drawing it right now, but I don't have like an animation or like a story to tell with it. Like maybe it can be kind of fun, maybe short animations and stuff, but I just think it's a little redundant. Who knows? Maybe if I tried it and I actually got good at it or something, I would change my mind. I have no idea. Actually, I don't know. Also, animation forces you to train camera movement. Camera movement. Is that something that you need to train? Like, why would you need to train that aside from animation? Like, okay, it forces you to train that, but if you don't animate, you don't need it. It's like, I don't know, a little weird. Ah, Jesus. Yeah, man, it's important that I do these live streams. Because in the end, yeah, I'm recording them. And this is gonna, like, give me what I need, what I want. So you can get better at drawings that have a photographic feel, kind of like pictures, you know? So there's some examples on this one. Drawings, you mean like cinematic shots and... I think you mean composition. I think you basically mean like composition. Like, I don't think animation is necessarily going to help you at composition. Um, because if you train specifically for that, you don't need to do it. Like, you can just get better at it just by drawing and doing like thumbnails of composition and everything. Okay. Jesus, my computer is lagging, bro. Uh, my computer is lagging. My computer is having a stroke. Okay. Sent on Discord so you can check later. And you're right, it really is composition. I might just order it differently, but yeah, composition, a lot of animators. Well, the way, the way that I don't know why my camera lags. Like I mean I think that's separate from my computer being a little shit, but I'm trying not to have many things open at all at once at the same time. The way Kim Jong Il used to practice composition, or the way that he used to like teach it at least, it was by doing panels. So he would do like panels, like comic panels, but like very sketchy ones, and he would be like, okay, you draw, for example, you draw Well, kind of like what I'm doing here. For example, you draw this guy here. You draw this guy here, the mannequin. You draw a mannequin sitting like this, maybe on a bicycle or something. And there are some elements on the composition. Maybe there is like a table here, or an element something, right? And then what you do is you draw a panel like this. You draw a panel here. Well, maybe a bigger one, right, or whatever. You draw a panel here, and you draw it from a different eye level. So, for example, you draw it from a different composition. You think, okay, maybe instead of looking at it like this, I wanna be looking at it like this, for example, uh, something like this. Just an example, right? And then there's the table like here. So, something like that. You get my point. I'm not focused on this, but you get the idea what I mean. That is really fun, and I should do it more. I don't do it very often. Uh, yeah, the other day I was talking with Mario with Macario, and he was showing me how to do it. He was he does that a lot for like storytelling and like coming up with. I guess that's a better, most efficient way of rotating things, whilst having a solid context on a situation and a little story, and keep on adding details and everything. It's like a very loose sketch, but you have a lot of stuff going on. It's really good. Yeah. Uh, okay, so just how do you? I always struggle to draw the shoulder from this. God damn it. Mm. I hate this. Maybe I can draw it like this instead. So you go like. By the way, I don't recommend you having Discord app open. Oh, I don't have it open. I have everything closed except for my browser because my computer is good. My laptop is like, it's not even like a gaming computer or anything. It's just like a basic work computer. But Jesus. Oops. Just even my PC is not bad, but having Discord open a lot of times likes things for no reason, even if I'm not in a voice chat. Maybe my PC is worse than I think, but who cares? I can try it works. Yeah, my computer is the same. Like I specifically bought this laptop because I had a gaming computer and I wanted to get rid of it. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna have my computer just for work. So this laptop that I have is good enough for drawing, barely streaming, but not for playing video games. So that's okay. Is that how many people believe they are limited by their resources? Like as long as you have a pen and a paper, you can go places with art. Yeah. You realize that it doesn't actually matter. You know, when people say, "Oh, I suck at drawing traditionally. I can only draw digitally," or vice versa. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't actually matter. Sorry if there's a lot of noise, by the way. Today are the elections in my country, and people are retards, so they're always making noise. Thankfully, I woke up early today. Yeah. Hi, Hambia. Wait, let me reach him. Hanbia Sin Justice. What the fuck is your name? People, please don't create complicated names because then we have to pronounce this shit. uh, I'm just drawing, doing some drawing for today. We tired, but we're drawing anyways. These are actually some drawings from yesterday. These are not from today. These are from a class from yesterday. And so right now I'm just drawing. I'm just drawing a self portrait here. It also gets really surprisingly quiet here. To be fair, I don't know if it's because I've been radio silent for like 2 months, maybe, but like I'm not even getting half of the views that I used to get like on my on well, not even on my live streams. But it's like I don't know, fucking YouTube, man. I used to get like what fucking 20 views at least. But people were chatting like earlier. We were arguing as always. I was arguing with a bunch of people there. I was like, "No, you're wrong. This is not like we were arguing about art school. I think like going to like an art academy and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I guess people. I prefer just having like quality people, like the type of people who will actually like want to listen to me ramble and whatever I'm here to teach. Yeah, I think you were out. What hour is in your country? I'm from Argentina. It's 11. um, well, I live in Colombia, so here it's 9, and I woke up super early today. I woke up like fucking 5, 4. So yeah, we're cruising today. We are locked in. Yeah, messy country indeed. It's like the today is also the day of the elections here, but it's also like the football thing, right? The soccer thing, like the soccer game or some shit. I don't know. I don't watch any of that because I actually have a life, but you may know about it. Uh, Bro, can you please break down Shin Kiro's rendering technique? I don't know. I haven't seen him paint. I guess from what I've seen, his rendering is just doing a lot of airbrushing. which is really hard. I wouldn't recommend you do that. But yeah, he's doing a lot of airbrushing. I guess he uses a lot of lasso tool from what I saw. Uh, yeah, I've been drawing. I actually woke up earlier, but I had to do some shit. I had to do dishes and clean up a little mess that I had there. What do you think of what do you think of Messi or my country? Beautiful country. I actually wanted to go there because my whole family made a trip there and they didn't invite me, so I was like, fucking hell. I wanted to go. But I don't know, man. I don't I don't watch soccer, football, whatever you call it. I don't watch any of that. Yeah. Oh, just no, wait, I'm doing it wrong. This is too big. Should be more like this, right? Foreshortening, and then what am I doing? Jesus. Okay, so I wanna. What do I want to do here? What do I want to do here? What angle do I want to draw this? This maybe. Uh. Sorry for my English. I'm new in that language. I learned with Duolingo, so it's good. I just love your drawings. Thank you. I appreciate it. What means Lamau? uh, by the way, have you studied from any art book? If yes, do you have a recommendation? I'm mostly be checking Tom Fox for anatomy. Well, when I started, when I started learning to draw from imagination, I was doing a lot of studies from the Kim Jung Gi art books. I I don't really do like studies anymore, but I still look at those art books every now and then to kind of lock in. Okay, so it should be like this, boom, right? And then like this. Good, perfect, excellent. I don't have water now. uh, I can give you some. I have my water bottle here. Oh no, wait, it's empty. I didn't refill it. Yeah. All right, let's see. So one artist I like has like no social media and only streams on Twitch, and I ask him what he does when he's not drawing because he draws pretty much 11 hours a day, and he says when he's not drawing he's reading, and sometimes it's art books. Well, yes, I mean, bro, when you this is your biggest fucking goal, you need to like you need to focus most of your thoughts and most of your mental energy to this. You need to be extreme. There's no great person who has fucking balance, right? It's like getting rid of everything else, all the distractions, and sacrificing a lot. It's just what it takes. So yeah, I pretty much only do. I do the same thing. And I also read. I also try to read every day, but I mostly go outside a lot and exercise and everything because otherwise I'm not working as a person. I just want to happen. So you reacted to the last chapter of the Amazing Digital Circus. It's so sad. Jesus. The last one already? I remember watching, like, I remember when that show came out, and I watched, like, a few like, videos on that. Then for some reason I stopped. Maybe I'll watch it. I don't know. It was kind of fun. I use Photoshop for this. I'm drawing in Photoshop, by the way. By the way. Yeah. All right. Oh wait, no. I like this. Okay. So it's like the thing I was talking about, the exercise of like rotating things for like composition and everything. So it's like, okay, you have imagine you have this guy sitting like this, and you go like, okay, I want it like this now. I wanna like the camera that we're using to see this guy is now on the lower on the floor. Let's say it's like the camera is sitting on a chair here somewhere. Let's say it's like if this is our eye level, it's like the camera is here. No, it's actually lower, right? Yeah. So the camera is here. Chun, chun. Jesus, you guys are sending so many messages. Uh, I remember many years ago I wanted to draw on Photoshop, but of course I had no money. I tried cracking it only to get a life-ending virus, and now I have to wipe my PC. I did crack it, bro. You have to go to the Russian websites. You have to go through the Russian websites, otherwise, like because of course the laws of pirating and the torrents are not as bad there, so you can just do whatever the fuck you want. Today in Argentina is the Father's Day, and I give my daddy a drawing of a dinosaur. How do you do your both bases? Both, I mean, you guess the sketches. Oh Jesus Christ. um. Well, the poses. I draw these mannequins here. It's easier to draw the poses when you're drawing the mannequins because you are simplifying them a lot. There's less to worry about, so you're like it's easier. It's way more simple. So I do that to kind of simplify it, and then if I want, I draw it more complex. So that's nice for that. Can you give me some explanation on how you connect the chest to the shoulder? All right, let's see. So the chest with the shoulder, it is important to understand. Like I recommend that if you want to look more into it, you go to this website called. If you want to understand it more visually, you go to this website called Z Anatomy. I think yes, Z Anatomy. I'll send it here in the chat, and I'll tell you why in a second. Uh, this website is pretty good because you can take the muscles apart. So, for example, if you have the shoulder, you can remove it. So it's like you see what's under the shoulder. The same thing with the chest. So you gotta know that, for example, the chest, the fibers of the chest, are connected right here, right under the shoulder, because this is the humerus bone, and the chest is connected here, and the lats are also connected here. The back muscles are connected from the humerus, but since you were asking for the chest, let's just say it's connected here. So it's born here. The fibers are born here, right? Now, the shoulder is is kind of sitting on top, like of this point right here. This is a little more complicated. Like you need to know the proportions of the shoulder first and how it connects with the rest of the body. But it's weird because the shoulder is going to be appearing that is a little bit more connected with the chest. If you have like different angles, for example, from this angle, like kind of like a druid here, it's going to be connected in this way where it's going to be a little bit like this. So like for example, it's more obvious when you draw it in like a person racing, like kind of like a druid here, for example. When the person is raising an arm, it's like the shoulder, the front shoulder, is going to be connected with the chest, right here in this way. It's gonna create like this lump. If you look up like bodybuilder competitions, for example, of people who have a lot of muscle and they're doing like from bicep poses, you will see how big this gets. If you're really shredded, you can have some definition here. Sometimes you can have a little bit of definition here, like a separation here. This is the front shoulder, the only thing that gets visible, because when you raise your arm, the rest of the shoulder is gonna be pulled back. And so yeah, I mean, it pretty much is just understanding the connections. Just understanding how they. Oh yes, the chest goes inside. There is a drawing. There is a drawing by Kim Jong Il. Let me see if I can find it to you. That I where he's gonna showing this. Let me see if I can find it. Because the guy is obviously pretty good at anatomy. So it's like, you know. But yeah, it's pretty much the chest is going under, or the fibers of the chest are going under the shoulder. Oh, hopefully I can find the drawing. It would be pretty shitty if not. No. I don't think I can find it. But yeah, anyways, I mean, it's like... So I'm trying to look for it. Alright, whatever. Why did you send that got restricted? That makes so much sense. I always struggle with anything shoulder related because I think the shoulders has the weirdest 3D form of all the muscles in the body. Not so much when you realize, like, look, if you just realize the connections of the shoulder, that the shoulder is like a triangle. It has three connections. It has the connection here of the collarbone, boom. The ah, fuck me. Wait, I kind of forgot how it went. It's supposed to be like this, yeah. But I saw a video on like sculpting that was kind of talking about this, but I kind of forgot. It's not complicated. Just study it a lot. It's like if you're struggling with this, just do it more. Do it more. Make up for your lack of knowledge with hard work, as I always say, and you will eventually be the best ever. That's what I'm doing with poses, honestly. Like sometimes things are not super clear and you need to figure them out by yourself. I just know how to draw TikTok body tutorials, but my mom said that's okay for my age. Jesus, I'm scared to ask how old you are. Um, but I mean, just back to where like the stuff we were talking about, drawing in 3D. I was yapping a bit about mannequins, not about mannequins, about the anime, about the way people draw anime. That is just like drawing circles. People draw like circles for when they want to draw the face, and that is like such a bad way of doing it because you are making everything too flat, and you can only draw things in from the front. Mm, Um, mm, mm, mm. More about how you started the art game. How are you gonna take to the next stage? 3D, any interest? I don't think I understand the question. How am I gonna take to the next stage? I don't know what you mean. I've seen a lot of people doing like if you mean like 3D modeling and everything. I don't feel like I'm too interested in doing 3D, like people who do like photo bashings and like that they kind of combine compositions made in Blender or something. I don't like that too much. I honestly don't feel like I'm gonna do ever like 3D stuff. Okay. Still struggle with this stupid fucking pose of the mannequin. The mannequin on the riding the bicycle. So, this mannequin has a fat ass, Jesus. Wah. Okay. Wow. Why my jaw of a girl with curly hair looks like Michael Jackson? Did you draw the girl from iCarly? Do you recommend instead of drawing a larger torso using a... So, do you recommend instead drawing a larger torso instead of using circles for the shoulders? Oh. Also, when you're drawing mannequins, you're using circles for the shoulders, like I guess like for like the joints, right? I mean, that's more of like a stylistic choice in some way. It's just like I'm already used to drawing it like this, but I guess there are many ways of drawing it. In fact, I think this way is kind of mildly incorrect because of proportions. But for me, it doesn't matter. It looks alright either way. But let me tell you why this way looks bad. Let me give you a full fucking class of why the way I draw mannequins is incorrect. So the you see the circle here on the neck, right? The if you look at yourself in the mirror, you'll realize that the space from from this part right here to the end of the shoulder, like all of this space, should be one neck of distance, like one circle of distance, like this. And I leave this circle of space for this box for the torso. Not I don't account for this empty space that this is supposed to be the shoulder either way. So I should, but I don't. So I draw technically, but I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna still do it like this because I can. Uh, so, yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh shit. I'm sorry for laughing. Do you have a do you have a community where I can post everyone's drawings? Uh yes, yes. I have a Discord. If you want to join, it's in the description. Sorry for laughing. I know your English not. I know English is not your first language, but Jesus, that was a bit funny the way you phrased that, the way you worded that sentence. Um, but yes, if you want to join my community, it's in the description. It's for free. You can just um, yes, in the YouTube description, you can find the Discord and you can just join and post your shit in there if you want. Post your drawings there. Although I'm not very active there, honestly. Every now and then, whenever I'm outside, I may post something, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't like. I mean, to be fair, I'm not very active, but I don't understand why people join if they're not gonna be active either. You know what I mean? It's like, why are you joining if you're not gonna talk or anything? Anyways, anyways, I'm trying to. Man, it looks like this man. It looks like this mannequin is climbing on top of this other guy. It wasn't intentional, but it looks kind of cool. It looks kind of fun. No, it actually it was intentional. I did it obviously on purpose. It was obviously done on purpose. Yeah. Uh, oh man, I love drawing. Drawing is so fun. No, bro, it's a community bottom in something. Oh, wait, community button? What do you mean? Sets Setsune. Who's this guy? You mean YouTube? No, I think. I don't understand. Is this a new YouTube thing? Like a Discord? I don't think it would surprise me because YouTube started to implement the mentorship thing just like Patreon, but I think it's more pointless because you have more. Oh fuck me! Yes, you have a community thing. It's kind of like Instagram, I guess. I guess it's something like. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I get what you mean. This is a new thing, right? A month ago. Oh no, it's Jesus. This goes to show how chronically offline I am. No, I don't have I don't have a community. I actually don't know if I can create one. Um no, but like this is a new thing that is not only the creator being able to post images because that's something that everybody has, but this is something where other people can post in like the community thing. It's kind of like a Reddit thread. It's kind of like a subreddit. It's weird. But if for some reason like I may be completely wrong, I may be a little schizophrenic, but I think you were able to do this back in the day before like when YouTube first introduced the community tab. I think you were able to post on other people's channel. I think just like this. I'm not sure, but I don't know if I'm even able to create this. I think it's like a better testing thing. I'm probably not gonna use it anyways because, well, I probably don't need to. It's like a subreddit again, but it's pretty cool. I guess I'll try to turn it on if I ever can. Sounds like fun. Get this out of the way. Yeah, I guess the reason why it hasn't been done before is because of the moderation thing. I don't know if it's like Reddit in a way that you need to moderate your own shit or it's automatic. Like you have the YouTube bot. They probably waited until the AI was good enough and they were like, "Oh, okay. Now we're doing this." Because again, if I'm not completely schizophrenic, I think it used to be like this. I genuinely think it used to be like this for a bit. Because I remember you could at the very least type comments on other people's community posts, community like tab. I mean, not the post, but the actual tabs. You can post comments. Obviously now you can't, but like aside from this, now this is too much of a fat ass here for the mannequin. I need to stop doing that. I need to stop giving my mannequins such a fat ass. It's weird as fuck. What am I doing? Okay, how do I... I don't know what I'm doing anymore, man. I am testing on my own channel and it's like YouTube moderation. Oh wait. Can you choose none? Can you choose not moderation at all? That shouldn't be possible. Like, what if somebody sends a picture of your... You know what I mean, right? You can't just have no moderation on the internet. People are fucking weird. So somebody here's a picture of my cock. You know, what do you do here? Does YouTube? I think YouTube should have like an auto moderation thing, kind of like the videos. That's weird. Changing the subject. Do you heard of about Marble Hornets? It's a YouTube web series inspired by Slenderman. So cool. Not really. No, but I don't watch YouTube. I don't watch YouTube. I don't watch YouTube. I am not a weirdo. I don't watch YouTube videos like you guys. Um, well, I think, guys, I think I'm gonna wrap it here because I think I already reached my full drawing uh, energy here. I guess I reached my limits. Ugh. No, it's because it's already getting too late and I need to do boring adult shit. But yeah, thank you for the two people sticking around. Can you draw a bunny? Am I not telling you that I need to fuck off? I need to go now. I can't draw you a bunny, fortunately. But if you want, you can look up on Google a picture of a bunny and you will have a hyper realistic one. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully, if I no, I need to do this shit. I can't afford not to do streams anymore. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Um, wait, what am I doing? Goodbye. Bye 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 bye.